It's week 9 of the 2024 season, and we'll see the Broncos rocket-armed quarterback. He's coming off a week where he could do no wrong and piled up the yards. It's the Broncos and the Ravens, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football? So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And amidst the veterans, it's this rookie quarterback leading them out.
And there's certainly still people talking about the game. The buzz is real. He posted unbelievable numbers last week. Even his passing numbers continue to rise league-wide. He reached heights rarely flown to in league history. It took volume, sure, to get him there, but also an eagle eye to see everything out there perfectly. He and the rest of us, we can only hope that he comes close to seeing that kind of production today. Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Well, so far, they've got to be pretty happy with how he's been leading their offense. It has been a great start.
And I'd hesitate to say it's only going to get better, especially if they really decide to keep running this offense through that quarterback's arm.
It began at the 30 and has now jumped to 1st and 10 all the way down inside the red zone. And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos take a 6-0 lead right away. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ballgame.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
And their quarterback ready to take over once again. And that passing touchdown he started this game off with, just what we expected from somebody who you can see is among the NFL leaders in finding the end zone this year. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. He gets it complete to Josh Reynolds. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Looking to the air here. Finds a man. Adam Trautman has it. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. He'll try to do it himself. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the first down.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. This time he's looking to throw. Pass taken in by Sutton. And they make the tackle at the 38. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Well, I think we're both waiting for a trick or a fake here, but he actually took a knee. Third and a lone yard coming up. He keeps it himself. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
First down, ball at the 36. Looking to throw it this time. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. They're going play action. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So it'll be 2nd down. Now looking to throw. Cut near the goal line. It's a Denver touchdown. A quick second score for him, Brock, already. And we aren't even out of this opening quarter yet.
Yeah, I think I just saw that D coordinator rip up his game plan down on the sidelines, because you got to find some new resources here. You got to dedicate more bodies, more physicality to this playmaker, because we know in this league, when you get a guy going like this, they're going to go to him until you stop him.
Headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he's been one who has wowed the league and made a lot of fantasy owners very happy, too. You can see he's leading all quarterbacks in passing here in November. To throw it on 1st down. Quick slant, caught by Sutton. Rolling into enemy territory. Into the red zone. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos need only one to take the lead. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. That is as efficient as an offense can be. One play, 70 yards, and 6 points, Brock. They can save the rest of the plays they had prepared for their next series.
Rest of the plays? Why even call a different one? I mean, that one hit the sweet spot on the barrel and got out of the yard in a hurry. Perfect call to catch him sleeping to start that drive.
The Broncos are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He has been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Throwing now on 1st down. Completed to Sutton. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. And creates space to take that shot downfield.
They motion Reynolds over right. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know what that felt like to me, Kate? That felt like a little bit of overthinking, where he's just waiting for the perfect lane and the breakaway run. But against defenses in this league, you hesitate, you get tackled for a loss.
Completed to Reynolds. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They go play action on 1st. And he'll go down here at the 16. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos take a 2nd quarter lead. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with a touchdown.
The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Play action on first down. Cut by Sutton. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. And he has stayed productive throughout this game. He's up to the 300-yard mark after that last completion. Really has been a solid showing for him finding his targets. From midfield now. Finding Reynolds. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 13-point lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. Look at where they start with the football now.
Touchdown, Denver! As he naps another touchdown, Brock, I got to ask you, the former QB, is this the point where all the other guys who haven't scored or only have one touchdown today are coming over you and saying, bro, why aren't you looking for me? Throw me the football.
They may be saying it, but it's a little more of a look, Kate. Like, really? I mean, can I eat too? Do I get an opportunity to sit at the table? But when you got the rapport these two have right now and the confidence and the timing, boy, you look him up every chance you get.
The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Back to throw on 1st and 10. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he's brought down after a short game. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Pass play on 1st and 10. And oh, she missed over the middle there. Lucky that one.
With all due respect to some of the great linebackers back in the day, to play the position today, man, you've got to be versatile. You can't just be a come up and stuff the run. You got to play coverage. And these defenses more and more rely on you to break up throws just like that.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. And that completion gets him up to 400 yards in the football game. No, it's a tough mark to reach, but one that every quarterback takes pride in being able to reach, or at least challenge every so often. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Back to throw now. That one's cut along the left sideline. Again, he's got room. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos push their lead further to start the half. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 6th of the game. That's the first NFL player to catch that many in one contest. Wow. Throwing now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future. You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them.
Still 3rd down.
The penalty makes it 3rd and 8 here. They'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Williams now on 1st and 10. Still going past the 40. And they bring him down around the 34. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he made the most of his running room on that one, getting it down to the 27. It's a solid 70-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's a bit earlier than we're used to typically seeing a QB sneak called, Kate. And even with the surprise factor, the defense, you know, they didn't make it easy on him.
They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of him.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Has it at the 7. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. And he continues to rise higher and higher as this game goes on. That's now a 500-yard performance for him. Less than 30 times that's ever happened, which puts in perspective the enormity of what he's accomplished here. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Up the gut they go with Williams. He's across the line for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos can make it a 4-score game as they lead by 24. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a second effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
To throw here on first down. It is cut left side. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. Second down now, 7 to go. Pass play coming here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I'm sure, Coach, a play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Give to Williams from the gun. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
Hey, these are the type of games he's counted on to get when they're available. Unfortunately, we had tremendous vision to see the seam and get through it before that window could close.
First down, and they go right back to him. Oh, stiff arm. And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And now they have a first and goal. From the red zone now. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Kate, little good news, bad news, right? Bad news, you take a sack. Good news is you do actually have a few more plays in your playbook. Everybody always says, well, you got more room to operate. No, what you have are now more options with that offense. Now you got to avoid taking a sack and get that ball out of your hand.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
They send a man in motion. From the gun on third down. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now they're left with 4th and goal.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
First and 10, looking to throw. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
2nd and 10 now. Pass is caught. That's Tim Patrick. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. New set of downs for him from the 46. They'll throw on first. Pass taken in by Sutton. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
They've got first down from the 31. Throwing off the play fake here. Finds a seam down the middle. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. And how about this? A 600-yard game, Brock. You know firsthand, you got to be close to perfect to even flirt with 500. And he's been that and then some. He's reached a mark that nope. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Another through the air this game. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They are just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared and, more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
They're going play action. He's got it at the 6. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
When you throw that comeback route versus zone, you have to see the underneath defenders. It's frankly easier, Kate, to throw it versus man-to-man. You know where everybody is. But in zone, you better trust your eyes underneath. And when you do, there's completions like that to be had.
Working inside the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the pressure drives them backwards.
You know, Kate, these offenses have a set group of plays they plan to run on first and goal. And what they never expect is a sack. Got to rethink now their options and find a second down play that's guaranteed to work.
And that's going to be a touchdown. It's on the board for now. But will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about.
Ineligible receiver downfield.
He was downfield in a hurry, hoping to help with the play, but that effort cost some points as the penalty wipes out that touchdown. Backed up just a bit. Here's another second and goal. Throwing from the gun. And what a risk, but he can't hang on. No interception, but nearly a turnover in the end zone.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on. How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
They go play action here. Fits it through the middle. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
They're now set for 1st and 10. He's dropping back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it's going to be 2nd down. He's going to throw this one. He has it at the 5. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he'll cover up as they touch him down a few yards short of the 1st.
That's all you can really expect from a sneak, Kate. One, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me and I think many scratching their heads.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He manages a couple, and they are right on the verge of it. 3rd and goal from the 1. He tries to sneak it, and he gets in. Touchdown! The Broncos have likely locked up the win right there. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down. They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And they continue playing their best ball of the season over this recent stretch as they pick up a 6th consecutive victory.
Yeah, I'll show you how our previous games went. Week 3 is my favorite one. 133 to 37. I know, right? We handed their ass to them. One with the Chargers, 104 with the Saints, 93 with the Panthers. Yeah. Only one loss, and that was against the Steelers, and that was in week 2. Ever since then, has been just win after win after win after win.
It's week 10 of the National Football League, and we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. Everyone's still in awe of his last game, passing Norvell Brocklin's 1951 mark of 554 passing yards. It's the Broncos and the Chiefs, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
Normally, I play this game with my headset off with muted microphone, but with this game, since I have 2 of you watching,
Set to take over for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback. Greg, it is the rookie out of the University of Kentucky.
Now, Mike, at this level here in the NFL, you just rarely see the type of performance where one player on the field just stands out that much against his peers. But that's exactly what we saw out of this quarterback a week ago. I mean, throwing for all those touchdowns, that's one thing. But the fact that he was able to protect the ball in the process is what really was impressive to me. It wasn't like he was just out there in the backyard chucking the ball all over the place. I mean, he was methodical, cerebral, lethal with his approach.
you never know.
I have no idea how you follow up a performance like that, but I'm certainly excited to see what he has in store.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's
My guy.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. A throw complete to Tim Patrick. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
You got to see when the stats come up. When the stats come up, you'll actually see who I'm leading and passing and stuff. It's pretty insane.
Open. It's really because route running is more art than it is science. How do you manipulate the defense to find open spots or win versus man to create separation and earn the trust of your quarterback?
And he's in! Tim Patrick, touchdown Broncos. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Goes offense, and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And as we move into the second half of the season, he continues to put up the big numbers. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November.
Yes, that is 7,000.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. He's got it in. Adam Troutman. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. 2nd and a yard. Back to throw.
Oh, I swear to God.
Not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and 3rd down coming up. Bill look to throw. He's got his man. He finds Sutton. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. They'll run it for the first time with Javonte Williams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second down and 8. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
Every staff in the league that understands if we have to play a rookie quarterback, regardless of their talent, regardless of how high they were drafted, the ideal situation is to fill that huddle with as many veteran players as possible. The quarterback's going to be young. He's going to make some mistakes. The more veteran, talented guys around him, the easier it is to weather those mistakes.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. He is in. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Now, I'm not one that really likes to play Madden, especially from 14 to 24. I did not like the game. It was kind of ass. It's not that I sucked at it. It just didn't interest me as much. I also never played them, so. The only reason I bought this one because I was bored as shit and I had no other game to fucking play.
Ready to go once more.
I've already played most of other games.
Earlier, adding to his season total, you get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. back to throw here to begin the drop. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drop.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
This one caught by Patrick. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically.
Oh,
Nowhere
fuck.
to go. He's going to be taken down.
Defense came out in a soft zone. I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
He'll drop to throw.
I swear to God.
That one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Mike, considering how this offense has played in the first couple possessions, I'm surprised that one wasn't completed. It seems like that's the first miss of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Continue to build on this momentum, because so far they've come out hot in this one.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. Got it into the hands of Mims. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a 4th down decision to make.
The Broncos offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here. They'll begin it with 1st and 10.
Don't worry, I'm not going to let Kansas City win. I'm not that fucking incompetent. We're still going to beat their ass.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
I swear to God.
The ball batted away. And incomplete. Justin Reed that time with the tight coverage and the good hands. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll throw out of the gun. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw.
I swear to God.
That ball incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very active
Damn.
with the ball. And he's completing over 60% of his passes. They haven't been able to get any big explosive plays. Continue to push the ball downfield. Hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
He'll look to throw. This one complete to Sutton. Now he's loose at the 40. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 93 yards. Touchdown, Denver. A huge play there. They go in the air. We only see a few touchdowns of that length all year. They go from backed up to in the end zone for a touchdown.
It is, Mike. In this case, most teams are saying, let's just pick up a 1st down. At the very least, give our punter some room out of the end zone. But not this guy. He's thinking taking it to distance, and that's exactly what he was able to do.
So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. He'll look to throw here on first down.
Motherfucker.
This ball knocked away. It's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets to the Broncos' 14-yard line. That's good for 27 and a first down.
I half expected to see all 11 defenders piled up on top of him at the end of this run to make sure he was finally down, because a couple times on that run, it looked like he was cooked, only to shake off those tackles and keep on cooking.
They'll run it here. It's Samaje Perine. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Clearly trying to catch the defense by surprise, Mike. If the draw works, it's a touchdown. But being down here in the red zone, this is a tough spot.
That one, take it in. Tim Patrick, touchdown Broncos. That is second touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer, because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. Second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. Throwing now from the gun. The catch made there by Sutton. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. Terrific day throwing the ball, and the numbers now show it. Over 300 yards passing in this one. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He goes right back to Sutton. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. It is brought in the end zone. Tim Patrick, touchdown Denver. 3 touchdowns for him now in this one. And he's up to 10.
What'd I tell you? We're not going to let the Chiefs win.
And that is the hat trick. What a game. His 3rd touchdown reception of this one.
And nothing they've done to slow him down has worked.
Hold on. I didn't exactly see your full message. Let me switch over to YouTube real quick.
This guy is having his way, and he's having a day.
I don't think so. No. I also don't know who that is. So, sorry.
Is made. The offense will stay out there.
I'll be honest with you. I am a Who Dey fan. So.
Out of the gun, he'll throw.
And we got another one.
So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
to the air now on 1st and 10. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
And we have a fucking injury. Of course we do. Fucking retard over here.
Player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. A dive and a catch. Incredible. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a 1st down.
And his great game continues. And all game long, Mike, he's really been on the receiving end of a lot of big plays. But I think we might have just seen his best one yet.
Got a man open. It's Patrick. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. The numbers there tell the story. That last completion moves him over 400 yards passing for the game. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Patrick motioning here. Here comes the jet sweep.
I swear to God.
Having nothing of that. They get him down behind the line.
I'm thinking, Mike, they might have had a little tendency on him or been tipped off pre-snap, because it seemed to me like that defense was just ready and waiting for the jet sweep. There wasn't a whole lot he could do. He takes the loss.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Broncos. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. And he continues to remain on fire. That is a rare NFL day. 5.
After this game, I'll try to see if I can find the wide receiver stats on our players, but I don't think I can see that. I don't know for sure, though. I'll try and look, though.
Of this ball game.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. That one taken in. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your
I think we'll probably get close to that 70 mark again. If my defense can keep making them turnovers.
The short field and results in a nice touchdown.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete.
I spoke too soon. I swear. Every time.
The ball was arriving, and it'll be 2nd down. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He's
There we go.
Downfield, it's Mims. They get 20 on the connection. 1st down, Broncos.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense. A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire.
What?
I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Here's a handoff to Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Pretty much just more of the same from what we saw with this back in the first half, and he doesn't need much. He gets a little bit of space, and then he can create the rest. It's the combination of patience, vision, and then the burst to hit the hole once he sees it. This guy's been a handful all day.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll go again with Williams. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Now they'll set up to throw. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. That's a dozen. Catch number 12 and a 1st down.
And that's what you call being fearless, going over the middle. That's not everybody's cup of tea in this league, Mike. Some guys love to operate outside the numbers, and some guys understand their role.
That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. The teamwork was just ideal there. Greg, we don't see practice all week, but we see it pay off in the game.
And when you have a wide receiver, Mike, that can operate near the sideline, it just increases the amount of space that quarterback has to work with. He knows that he can put that ball maybe a little bit.
The Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. And with that last throw, the record comes into focus. He has gone over 500 passing yards in this game alone.
Very true.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw.
I swear to God.
Deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Brian Cook there defensively to knock that one away. Back to the air once more on 2nd down. And that is incomplete. So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Now, faking the give.
Oh, I swear to God. Oh, hell no. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Oh, hell.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st
Oh, my God. Fuck.
Is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Drive begins with a run by Williams. And he proves tough to bring down. Good running across midfield. A gain of 8
No,
that time.
no.
After the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player.
No. Fuck me.
Step aside.
No. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. Shit.
Come to
Fuck
the line
me.
now on 2nd and 2.
Fuck.
On the option, here's Williams. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
He connects with Mims. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
He'll drop to throw. His throw left side is complete. And he's going to be taken down.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
It is brought in the end zone. Marvin Mims. Touchdown, Denver. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Back to throw here to begin the drop. Got it into the hands of Mims. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
Got a man left side. It's caught. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
And the passing numbers just insane at this point. That last completion puts him over 600 yards for the game. Never been done in an NFL game before. Incredible milestone. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. So it took just 3 plays, but just like that, they have first and goal. They'll go with the sneak. He slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6. Now here's second and goal. On the carry, it's Williams. And he's into the end zone. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Broncos. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. The defense still has 3 timeouts. We'll see if they decide to use them here as the offense starts taking a knee. Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. So it is a win for the visiting Broncos.
Thanks,
Long-winning
pal.
streak showing no sign of slowing down.
I told you we'd get in the 70s.
One more of the win column. Yet another solid performance here.
All right, have a good night, buddy. You too, pal. Oh, damn. Wow.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see the Broncos rocket arm quarterback. He's your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the Broncos and the Falcons.
So here are the Broncos backed up to start their initial drive. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the rookie out of the University of Kentucky.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses that have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
Throwing to start the drive. McKnight, and they'll get him down up past the 15. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains.
And even though this is a top 5 rushing offense, and we see this especially early in the game, They're going to do their best to keep you honest. They don't want you getting the habit of stacking the box, so that's a...
Or second down coming up. The numbers for Williams a week ago, north of 100 yards, the 2 scores. And, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running.
Williams going to get it again on second down. Shelling through the defense. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. That one, a first down pickup of 8. The Broncos at 9-1 on the year. They've gone for a couple of months now since their last loss. Winners of 8 in a row.
And we always talk about how a team has to play complementary football in order to really be a good squad. But I think in this league, if your offense isn't playing really well as this one is,
fighting through it, he's got space. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 42 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Again, it's Williams. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 4. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Man open. He's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 17-yard line. 19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. Arnold Ebiketie gets there for the stop. But defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
They work now on 2nd and 9. In motion goes Patrick. They'll fake the jet sweep, and instead give up the middle to Williams. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal as he's inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
Hey, give him credit. That's a good, solid game there on the sneak because it all comes together. Enough space, get forward, gain yardage. Well done.
On 2nd and goal, standing alone in the backfield is Williams. Now this time he'll look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. He was all over that route defensively. Now, they had 2 picks last week as a unit. Couldn't quite grab that one.
Patience, Grasshopper. Patience. It's early in this game, but you like the fact that they're around the football early. They're going to be upset they didn't haul that one in, but at least they're there at the moment of truth to make a play on it.
By the way, where did the Grasshopper thing come from? I know it's been around for a long time.
Yeah, you know, I'll have to tell you that some other time.
All right, back to football. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Broncos offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And as we transition into the second half of the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a consistent basis. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
I spotted man coverage on the outside. I expect we'll see a lot of that from this defense as this game moves on. And that was a good job there as that one was knocked away.
In motion goes Patrick. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there, all 11 guys on defense, diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be fourth down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. Third down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
The football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the #1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we'd be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're #1 in their conference.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. 87 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. McKnight. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards that time for number 14.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Looking left side, and it's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find answers, and they've got to find them quick.
And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. 6-0 our score after 1. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw again. Looking middle, and that's complete. And the Broncos are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
It's a quarterback sneak, and he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They'll go with the keeper, and he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. He'll get 3 there on the sneak, but it still leaves him with a 3rd down. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was.
And this time he breaks the plane. He's in for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Broncos go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it worked very well.
Broncos offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's building his case for MVP consideration with each passing week. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. Got a man open. It's Sutton. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the 1st.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing. And they got it done.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He'll get this one to Patrick. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A good pickup there at 22.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
So 3 plays, already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. In motion goes Patrick. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Tim Patrick, his 1st rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are able to extend their lead. Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to run nowadays, and this one winds up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting that prior to this game, the head coach told us, I saw this sitting at my chair watching a Tuesday night college game and decided to implement it myself.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. They've got the lead. He's a big reason why. Looking sharp so far.
And as we travel around the league, we see quarterbacks get it done in a variety of ways. But today's NFL does tell us one thing. If that guy doesn't play well, their team's not going to win. And right now he's got his team in the lead.
And now they'll look to extend that lead. A pass for Sutton is intercepted. picked up by Jesse Bates. And he'll take this back down inside the 20.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
This now a much closer game. Can't afford any more mistakes like he had on the last drive. Throwing the interception led to a touchdown. Close ball game, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Finding Sutton on the out route who makes the catch. He's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 36 yards on the play.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Operating from the gun, McKnight. Throw left side complete. That's Patrick. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. And he's had a lot of success throwing the ball here early. You see by the numbers, he's already up over 200 yards passing. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They give it to Williams, running right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Javonte Williams, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Broncos are able to stretch out their lead. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm. Throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. Right now, that's exactly what we're seeing.
And we'll see if that continues. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw. McKnight throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Franklin. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way home for the Broncos score. Cortland Sutton as the first half is winding down. And the Broncos will extend their lead here just before halftime. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown.
The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. Remember, he called his own number on the touchdown run earlier, and that's something he's been able to do with some frequency this season, as you see here where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks. Now on first down, he's going to sneak it. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
Okay, I think we can safely agree. That's not a call you see very often on 1st and 10.
Ever. Who calls a
that?
first down sneak?
I guess the best we've probably seen is a first down quarterback draw.
Right.
Yeah, but not a sneak. But they did gain yards.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper and a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's second down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Being chased out left. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
As we both know, there was a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year. And part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10, down at the 31.
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Now, that was a designed run. Now, remember, if a quarterback goes feet first, he's protected. But if he dives head first, he's not. On that play, he figured the risk was worth the reward.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes a defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
2nd and 11. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
From the gun on 3rd down. McKnight able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Broncos take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, that's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They've gone 2 months without a loss, 8 straight wins for them. And they've got the lead here in this one as well, trying to make it 9 in a row. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight, and that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes, and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
And that's going to be caught by Sutton. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 26. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Marvin Mims, 26 yards, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
And Denver getting set to take the field. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Considering they've seen him have some big gains against them throughout this game, that's got to feel like a measure of revenge as they trap him behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down, 3 yards in the wrong direction.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Denver's offense now set to go. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Throwing to start the drive. McKnight looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Sutton. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down. Back to throw. McKnight, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the...
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
But we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw, because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4. They begin the drive with Williams. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. First target, first catch, and a first down. Well, a clear running situation, trying to take time off the clock. He ran the previous play, set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they'd shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. McKnight. A quick throw, but incomplete. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy, because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out, because this one, it was over a long time ago.
The numbers there tell the story. That last completion going to move him up over 400 yards passing now for the game. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
The Bronco offense now set to come back out onto the field. Well, we've reached the stage where it's a mere formality at this point. They've got the comfortable lead. We know what the outcome is going to be. I guess the only question is, do they want to put more points on the board before the final gun?
Well, I certainly hope not. And I'm being selfish here because you and I have flights to catch. Let's go ahead and finish this one off, guys. You've taken care of business. Let's close it out. And you and I, let's get to the airport.
They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. Through the middle of the field. Off to the races, Javonte Williams. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Javonte Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Broncos add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. He's been having a great game, and that one right there, his best run so far, and it ends with 6 points.
And not only that, in his mind, what is he thinking? Can I get to 200 yards as well? Because he knows he's closing in on it. He may not know the exact number, but the best runners have a...
And we get another look now at this Broncos offense. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
2nd and 6. Throw left side complete. That's Sutton. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 14 yards that time for number 14.
They have been unstoppable this afternoon, Charles. They just went after them from the start. And pass plays like we just saw, they're continuing their dominance here despite the big lead in the fourth quarter.
And that they have in every way. And plays like that across all phases of the game, they've just been effortless for them in this one. And that's what's helped them build such a large lead and allowed them to smile as this game continues.
Here's 2nd and 3. Back to throw. McKnight. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll look to throw again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Sutton. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. They'll try and sneak it here. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Well, they mentioned this week, Charles, they had a couple kinks on offense that they wanted to fix. I would say they're pretty well fixed.
There's no doubt about that. I mean, just about everything they've run has been successful in this one. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm done with this, right? I have no answers for anything. In fact, I'd probably send a note to the clock operator.
A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the Broncos and the Raiders coming up next.
Pick it up. Guys, you got this. It's me.
The Broncos headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. Airing it out to start this drive. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. Third and short in your back pocket. You can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. From the 36. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Play action on first down. Cut by Sutton. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Coming near the goal line. It's a Denver touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock, he was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a third time for 6.
Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Pass is caught, that's Tim Patrick. Finds a seam, left side, is off to the races. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos pull that in front further, 13-zip. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Throwing now from the gun. Caught, nice gain left side. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
They've got first down from the 31. Throwing off the play fake here. Pass taken in by Sutton. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Dropping back to throw. Completed to Sutton. And he's taken down at the 30. 16 yards on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They go play action on first. Fits it through the middle. And he's brought down. They're gonna mark him at the 14. And he's up across 200 yards now in this opening half. That's beyond simply a good start for him. This is the type of game where he's been taking the lead on carrying his offense forward however he can. All right, all set up now. First and 10. Working inside the red zone. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have second down coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Touchdown, Denver! 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine. Surgical. Defensively, you're running the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
Throwing now on first down. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. Now following the play, we have the medical staff hurrying out as we look and see it's Courtland Sutton in some pain down there. Quite the start to that drive, huh? The first play sets him up now at the 38. Back to throw. Finds Mims. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. From the 46, Mims with the ground. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He picks up 28 on the play. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the first down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
They'll throw it again. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Well, he sure has come out throwing a good ball today, and the passing game has really been clicking early on thanks to his efforts.
Yeah, his plays really elevated the start his pass catchers have been able to have as a result. And you know what they're all thinking right now? This could be a game where we all get to put up some serious numbers, especially if he keeps throwing it like this.
Time for our second quarter. Let's see if the Broncos can capitalize in the red zone. Throwing it again here. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos are running away so far. We've got a 27-zip game. It's a Troy Franklin touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Throwing with a blitz on the way. Short pass brought in. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. The early returns on the stat sheet have been good so far, partner. He's off to the exact kind of start they were hoping he'd have.
Yeah, you can just feel the rhythm, the timing, the tempo, and that ball is zipping all over the field.
2nd and 3 now. From the 37. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. LeBron, this substantial deficit sure hasn't toned the edge that this defense is playing with, huh? If anything, feels like they might be getting more aggressive, looking to make some sort of impact play.
And that's because turnovers are really the name of the game for this defense at this point, Kate. That aggressiveness is still super welcome, no question. But they know it's not just incompletions, it's taking the ball away that's next.
He picks up 15 on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Gets this one to Patrick. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos ballooning the first half lead even further. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Back to pass on 1st and 10. Patrick with the catch. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. They go play action here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they face second down. Pass play now. This is complete to Patrick. Decent gain here, but short of the first. Third down, 1 yard to go. Design bootleg here. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
Play action on first down. This finds Franklin. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Allegiant. The Broncos are on the move here. Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Cut by Sutton. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
First and 10, looking to throw. Has it downfield, working the left. They touch him down, but a great pickup, and it's good for a first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Quick slant, caught by Sutton. Here he goes again. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. Well, Brock, it speaks to the constant threats that these slant routes pose, that we aren't all too surprised when one of them breaks for something much bigger than its design, right? And it ends just like it did, in a touchdown.
Yeah, Kate, that's exactly right. And the great quarterback coaches, they demand of their QBs to put it right on the money. Because when you hit that exact spot, when you don't slow your receiver down and he can catch and run, especially with the elite athletes at that position in this league, big plays fall.
throw here on first down. Pass taken in by Sutton. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. This is the type of performance a former quarterback, just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing it. I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps. It's unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
3rd and long for him here. That's caught for the first. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos trying to end this before the final quarter. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say, it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
They go play action on first. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And, hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
Caught, nice gain left side. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. The 5th of the game for him, tying the NFL single-game record. Well, no doubt about it, Brock. That was a route they worked on in practice, and it manifested in a touchdown when the downs counted here.
And no doubt about it, Kate, you grew up watching and celebrating Jerry Rice running that exact route, didn't you?
Yes, sir. You know it. You know it.
He was so good at it. Every receiver could do it some of the time, but Jerry and the best of them, they do it all the time, just like that one right there.
Throwing now, off play action. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Excellent pickup to move the chains, 36 yards in the end.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Lucky that didn't end as an interception. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
First down from the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Sutton, the man in motion, headed right. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
Every offense in the league today, they want a couple of guys on the roster capable of doing this. Players who can line up a receiver, running back, and make plays from both spots. It's where the NFL's been heading for years, and what a great example on that play.
Ooh, that looked like a pick for a second, but it hits the end zone grass. They are very fortunate to get this one back, but now they've got fourth down.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, well, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Throwing off the play fake here. Completed to Sutton. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
They're going play action. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw. Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Try and get in it to Cortland Sutton. So now it's going to be third and long. He'll look to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along the route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Wow, they're going to pass it here. Has him running the comeback. Hits the 20. And stop me if you've heard this before, Brock. They've scored again, and they grow that lead further. The Broncos continue adding to an insurmountable. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And this streak will live to see another week as they take down yet another opponent over Brock. What has been an incredible stretch of games for them.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. Terrific doesn't cover his last game. He was simply perfect throwing it around. It's the Broncos and the Browns under the lights on Monday night.
Thank you to Here comes the Denver offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback. Greg, it is the rookie out of the University of Kentucky.
And as we see the quarterback take the field, Mike, I mean, think back to the game that he's coming off of. Not only did he lead his team to a win, but he broke Norm Van Brocklin's single-game passing record in the process. Mike, that's a record that stood from 1951 all the way up until last week. I'm not sure we're going to see him replicate that type of success in this one, but if he's somehow able to do so, it will easily be the best two-game stretch of an NFL quarterback in league history.
First reception for the man who enters the week as the NFL's leader in receiving yards. This one, good for a first down. A first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Well, there's not a whole lot of fancy going on here, Mike. This is just kind of old school, line up and run smash mouth football. It's exactly what they did, but it still ends up in a big gain, and he picks up the first down.
Here's 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's going to be brought down.
You know what they say, Mike, is the best third down play in the NFL? Don't get to third down. Well, I'll tell you what, this has been a clinic so far here on their opening drive. 3 plays, 3 first downs, and now the question is, can they take advantage of this fast start and come away with some points?
Now they'll set up to throw. And that is Hunt in the end zone. He's in. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Denver. That is 16th touchdown of the year. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got a man downfield. It's Mims. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
They'll look to throw. He's got the tight end, Adam Troutman. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They run over center with Williams. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
On first down, right back to Williams. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. off the play fake. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And he'll find some space, taking it for 6 out to the 26-yard line. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. And he will take this one in. 74 yards. Touchdown, Denver. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Open man downfield, it's Franklin. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. He has really thrown the ball well here in this first half. Look at the numbers. Over 200 yards passing now for the game. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Blitz coming. He'll throw it to the left side into the hands of Franklin. And he will get into the end zone. Troy Franklin. Touchdown, Denver. And that is touchdown number 1 in the National Football League career of a guy, Greg, taken high in the draft, hoping for moments like that.
When you get drafted in the 1st round, Mike, let alone as a wide receiver, the expectation in the NFL today is that you need to come in and be an immediate impact player. Plays like this continue to build that relationship with the quarterback, and I think this guy's got a real bright future.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again from his own end zone.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there. And that'll set up 4th down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that first down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up fourth down, and
back to throw here to begin the drive. And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
And the success of this play, Mike, all comes down to the timing of the defender. You get there a little bit too early, you risk pass interference. You get there a little too late, it's a big pass completion. Timing your hand and playing through the ball is something they work on with these defenders all the time. And next time they throw the ball downfield, I wouldn't be surprised if they target somebody else.
Now a 3rd and 2. He'll drop to throw. He's got his man. He finds Sutton. A big half continues. Already 2 touchdowns on the score sheet. And here, this grab gets him a first down.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
This one caught by Patrick. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards. So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. Greg and I return to Denver after this. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. That is brought in at the 10. And he's into the end zone yet again. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. What a half he is putting together. That's his 3rd touchdown already.
Just a beautiful. There by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be.
From his own end zone, he'll set up to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. Inside the 30. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 98 yards. Touchdown, Denver. What a night he's having. That's 4 touchdowns in this game alone. He'll look to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. having a performance to remember. That is 5 touchdowns for him in this one game. Back to throw. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton. And they cannot contain him at all. He's into the end zone yet again. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. With that, he joins Gale Sayers and Alvin Kamara, players in the Super Bowl era with 6 touchdowns in a single game. A give, and here comes Williams. Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way. 80 yards. Touchdown, Denver. Well, that's a way to start a drive. He takes it all the way to the house. I don't know what they were talking about on the last series, but they've come out on this series, Greg, with the right answer for the touchdown.
And, Mike, the reason a lot of teams start off drives with the run play is to allow themselves to operate ahead of the chains. Well, not this guy. He found the alley, he took it, and he's off to the races for 6.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. Got a man open. It's Patrick. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield.
Another great throw, and that's been the story as you check out these numbers. I mean, he has done everything this team has asked of him and more.
On the give, it's Williams. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. It's another run here for Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate. And that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, he'll throw. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Well, he had such a great first half throwing the football. There's no reason to think, Mike, coming out here for the start of the third, that anything's going to change. He's picked up right where he left off, and the numbers are indicative of just how well he's played.
From 6 yards out, it's 1st and goal. Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here.
1st and goal. The quarterback thinks he's got a shot to take this one in himself. I think he's just a little late in his reaction and decision to turn into a runner. Defense has just enough time to get there. They stop him short of the end zone. 2nd and goal.
And he's going to be swallowed up, taken down, sacked, back at the 5.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there. Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
And that's a curious one. Just going to take a knee here. Third and 9. Here's the give up the middle with Williams.
You can always tell what a team's decision will be on 4th down, Mike, based on what they do on 3rd down. In this case, unfortunately, they didn't get enough yards on the ground to make that 4th down more manageable. So I think they have to reconsider whether they go for it here.
Now they'll set up to throw. And he cannot be stopped. He's into the end zone again. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. And with that, NFL history, that's the record. 7 touchdowns in one game. Greg, in the end zone again, I'm running out of different ways to say touchdown. They're doing it so often here today.
Mike, some offensive play callers, once they get the lead, it's just milk the clock and let's get out with a win. But not this coach. He is trying to score every single time they possess the ball.
first down, it is Williams. Inside the 35. And he is gone. 70 yards. Touchdown, Denver. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Another really nice throw right there, and as you can see the numbers he's been able to put up here, I'm a little surprised, if I'm being honest, Mike, with just how easy it seems to have been. It just seems like he's made every right decision every time that he's decided to throw the ball.
It's the quarterback with a sneak. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
In this situation, Mike, I'd love to see the play caller take advantage of second and short. Typically, this is one of the best opportunities to take a play action, deep shot down the field, knowing you still have third down.
That one, take it in. Tim Patrick, touchdown, Denver. That his second touchdown of the game. And 17 for the season. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Whoa! And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. That not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He goes right back to Sutton. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. That not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. 1st and 10. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
Well, there's refusing to take your foot off the gas, and then there's this. I'm not even sure really how to classify it. I mean, to have this type of lead in the 4th quarter and still continue to air it out, Tell you what, I'm going to pay attention to this after the game coach's handshake. I think it could be pretty interesting. Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion. One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
They'll go with Williams. And he'll bring this inside the 30, a gain of about 5. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. The catch made there by Sutton. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. The open man is Adkins. And they'll mark him out at the 8, but it is enough to set up 1st and goal. They'll look to throw again. He's got it at the 3. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so.
And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Broncos. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here.
Well, this will wind up a win for the Broncos. And with an open date on the schedule next week, they'll be able to savor this one for a while. Rest up and ready to get back at it in 2 weeks' time.
15 of the NFL. And we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Broncos and the Colts, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
As the sun starts to set, So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And it'll be their rookie QB who brings them out.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week was all about. Making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally, you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of this season.
First play is to the air. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. So it's second down coming up.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
First and 10 from the 41. They'll try and throw it here. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now it's second down.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
That's a cut for the first. And they get there to touch him down, Brock, but a big gain on that play.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Their opening drive continues. First and 10 now from the 39. They're throwing it. Pass is caught. That's Tim Patrick. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Up to the line, and they're set. First and 10. Looking for a throw here. Has it at the 7. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Now following the play, we have the medical staff hurrying out as we look and see it's Courtland Sutton in some pain down there. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. First and goal. From the red zone now. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
The Broncos and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And, Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Cut by Sutton. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stopped. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Putting a receiver in motion. Lays out left side and gets it. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That is all-out effort to make the catch, putting his body on the line, diving for the ball. He earned that reception and some more targets in the immediate future.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Complete to Mims. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win. There aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
He'll throw it yet again. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff. Now to throw. Throw caught at the 6. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Now, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again. Unlike these officials, who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
All right, so wipe the touchdown away. He did not make the catch. They'll throw it again. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like... You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
3rd down from the gun. The throw is caught. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. First and 10, looking to throw. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that first down. Play action on first down. Mims with the grab. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. Second and 3 now. From the 43. Completed to Sutton. Running down the left side. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos hold a 16-point lead in the first. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Well, Brock, that proved a little too tough to stick to. Turns out it was the right route to get a touchdown on that play.
Yeah, those corner routes can be some high risk at times, but big-time rewards. Think about this for a second, Kate. We talk all the time about the efficiency of a slant route and in breaking, that angle breaking in. Right, higher completion rate, you're throwing something.
The Broncos ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. It sure seems like they've been able to score every time they've touched it this quarter, Brock. So high hopes again for this upcoming series. They go play action on first. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. They'll throw on first. Caught, nice gain left side. And he gets it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos blowing them out in this opening quarter. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was gonna be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Or maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, you know. But whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
The home teams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And they couldn't be backed up much further, Brock, as safety really the only concern as they take possession here inside their 5-yard line. Back to pass on first and 10. Quick slant caught by Sutton. And he hauls this one up to the 11 before being stopped. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. All set up now for 1st and 10. Here's a throw. Hits him on the out route. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Zaire Franklin there to make the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing it again here. Escapes the pocket. The sideline shot snagged by Sutton. And he drives it close to the red zone before going out. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the stick. Shane Steichen definitely saw things differently, and now he's thrown the challenge flag. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a third one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. Completed to Reynolds. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
From the 18 on second down. Cut by Sutton. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos running away with it in the second quarter. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. Kenny Moore with the pick. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there one play before they were picked off.
They're kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
Pass taken in by Sutton. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. They're trying to do it himself. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on third and short.
And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave them enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
Ball on the 45, first and 10. Throwing now, off play action. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And they make the tackle at the 38. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. Two men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
New set of downs for him at the 38. To the air now on 1st and 10. Puts his body on the line, and he got it! Give him 13 on that play. And the Broncos will have a first down. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Throwing off the play fake here. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
That's caught for the first. It's a Denver touchdown. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up front. They're dependent on the quarterback putting it on the spot. And usually, when you reach a milestone like this, you'd love to share it with everybody else. And my guess, especially if they could find a way to win this one, is this receiver will celebrate it with all of his guys.
Play action on first down. Oh, put some heat on this deep. Big gain downfield. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos making this a laugher before halftime. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. Hope you weren't settled in to call a long drive there, partner, because only took him a matter of seconds to go all 80 yards and hit pay dirt.
Are you kidding me? I love big plays just like everybody in the building loves big plays, and it took all of them, the guys up front doing their job, and certainly the playmakers to finish it.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Completed to Sutton. Still fighting forward. Cortland Sutton. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. The 5th time he's scored, putting him just one off that single-game record. That score was less about the throw, although it was good, partner, but it was more about getting it to somebody who knew exactly what to do with it.
Well, Kate, it's a good thing the touchdown shows up on both their stat sheets, because sometimes, well, it's quarterback who delivers, and sometimes it's the effort after the catch that really makes the magic happen.
They'll come out throwing. Looking slant route complete. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Setting up a throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
One of the big lessons you learn transitioning from college to the NFL is you can't get it all back at once, offensively or defensively. But this is the right way to go about it now defensively. You got to get a sack. You got to get something going to stem this momentum. And that might just be the sack they needed.
He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down.
Certainly drop these quarterback keepers anticipating a whole lot more yardage, but I think it could be overlooked there since they did pick up the 1st down. If anything, they could see what kept it to a small gain over there on the sidelines, and they'll come back to it on the next set of downs.
So we've reached halftime in Denver. The hometown fans, yeah, they're feeling good. Their Broncos have the lead. Now we'll send things over to Orlando, Florida. Jonathan Coachman on standby, ready to deliver the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start our tour out in the City of Angels, Los Angeles. And it's the Chargers who are out in front. DJ Chark, a touchdown reception. We're not done with our tour of California as we head northward, this time to check on the Niners at home in Levi Stadium. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting L.A. Rams. Brock Purdy leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie, see what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. And they were losers in that game as they fall to the visiting Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. The big story thus far has really been the snow. It's making...
First and 10, looking to throw. Left side now, caught by Sutton. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, there's going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
Pass play on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field. Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. He'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. start the half. There sure was a lot of trust on that play, Brock, and he proved worthy of it with that end result.
Yeah, good old receiver. Someone who just knows how to get it into the end zone is worth his weight in gold to a QB. And on that throw, there was trust there that he had a shot to find pay dirt.
Man in motion here. They go play action on first. The pass falls incomplete, but was there a reason for it? We see a flag out there. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up.
Still first down.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton, and that makes it second and long. Off the play fake, he'll throw. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Third and a lone yard coming up. He keeps it himself. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Has a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
That's just a gorgeous corner route by the wide receiver. I bet you'll find, Kate, in the annals of football history, the best corner route runners as receivers are also the best slant runners, the best post runners, because it's all about change of direction, and that was put on display right there.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. And he can only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
And he only got back to the line of scrimmage with that dive. Only a yard that time. A defensive stand brewing here, and it brings up 3rd and goal.
Where you get a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical 3rd down call.
Wow, again they don't snap it before the play clock runs out.
Delay of game. Offense.
Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap.
Still first down.
Throwing from the gun. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a cornerback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass away.
Cut near the goal line. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. Give them about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets them up with first and goal. Goal to go, it's a pass play. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Broncos pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down.
They'll throw on first. This is complete to Patrick. At the 20. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos lengthen the lead at the end of the third. A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
1 touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separations and the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Throwing now, following the turnover. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos lengthen the lead at the end of the third. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 6th of the game. That's the first NFL player to catch that many in one contest. Wow. They're going play action. Makes the grab in bounds, left side. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos throwing 6 more on the blowout. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Another through the air this game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Throwing now off play action. Cut by Sutton. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They got 24 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
I'll be honest with you, Kate. As you grow and develop as a quarterback, your arm gets stronger. These comebacks can be one of your favorite throws in your arsenal. Because if you trust yourself and you throw it before that defender breaks, you know there's yards to be had on the perimeter.
Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Pass taken in by Sutton. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
They go play action here. And a man is there to knock that away.
Well, QB put it pretty close to the sideline to begin with, and the defender, look at him, just put his little hand right out there. It just encouraged it to fall out of bounds.
2nd and 10 now. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Takes the handoff, now to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Play action on 1st down. Caught on the comeback route. They pick up 20 yards there. And the Broncos will have a 1st down. Only took him one play, partner, and they've already made it to that 40-yard line. To throw it on 1st down. Not on the same page with his tight end. And it sets up 2nd down.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
He puts some power on a deep one left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton. So they're left facing third and long.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
Completed to Sutton. And that will not be enough for a first down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Here's Williams to start the drive. And he stopped after a nice gain up past the 25. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. That one gains 7. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
You know, coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
2nd and 3 now. Gonna keep this one and go. And he's gonna be touchdown, Brock. Looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker.
There's still options after that play failed. If they think they're within range, they can go back to the well with another sneak. There's also ways to attack the outside, or they can just simply throw it.
Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So it's a win for the Broncos. And they weren't afraid to keep running up that score to the point that records came and went on the way to victory. Their point total, Brock, actually eclipsed the old record of 72 points in a game, which was held by Washington since 19...
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. Terrific doesn't cover his last game. He was simply perfect throwing it around. It's the Broncos and the Chargers, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 25.
Here comes the Denver offense, set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself, their rookie quarterback.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all three phases last week. So, again, can they build off that?
He gets free. And he's going to take this one all the way. 70 yards. Touchdown, Denver. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Got a man open. It's Patrick. He's inside the 30. And he will take this one in. 76 yards. Touchdown, Denver. What an opening quarter he is having. Greg, that is 2 touchdown receptions here in the first quarter.
Mike, all this guy has to do is keep this pace up, and he's going to have himself 8 touchdowns. But in all seriousness, if I'm this quarterback, I'm not looking anywhere else until this defense proves they have an answer, because right now, they don't have one.
Offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. He has played well all season long, entering this final stretch of games in December and January as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got his receiver. It's Cortland Sutton. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
We talk so much about starting fast and then trying to sustain that throughout the course of the game. That's exactly what they're doing here. They've got the early lead, but they're not content to just sit on the ball. They're looking to extend it. Nice start here to this drive. Once they cross midfield, then it goes into go mode. You're trying to come away with points every single time you have the ball. It's a good way to start this game here in the first quarter.
And another first down and another big gainer. This time 23 yards. He'll look to throw. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he'll be taken down. He's had a lot of success throwing the ball early. Look at the numbers. Already up over 200 passing yards. They'll look to throw again. To the back of the end zone. He's got it. Marvin Mims. Touchdown, Denver. Touchdown number 9 for the year. And make it 3 in the first. He has thrown 3 first quarter touchdowns. An incredible start to this one.
It really is incredible, Mike, and I'm not sure really what word there is better to describe it. This is just truly a special performance we're seeing today. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited what the next 3 quarters have in store.
Goes offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's putting together a remarkable season, currently leading the NFL in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Got it into the hands of Mims. Now he breaks free in the middle of the field. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 70 yards. Touchdown, Denver. A terrific job all the way around, especially after the catch, Greg, to take it to the end zone for a touchdown.
I'm just so impressed by the acceleration of this receiver, Mike. He catches what is a short pass, and he's able to turn it up the field and take it all the way for 6. That is an impressive play, run after catch.
Goes offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. Now they'll set up to throw. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton. And they'll mark him down up beyond the 30.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
To the outside, hauled in by Sutton.
And another great throw right there, Mike. And when you take a look at the numbers, they certainly don't lie. He has just been flat out terrific in this first half. His ability to spread the ball around, take what the defense has given him. They've certainly had a lot of success here early on.
And that is incomplete.
Here in the first half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire. So the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
He gets this complete to Dulcich. And he will go all the way. Greg Dulcich, touchdown Broncos. Using the tight end to get to the end zone. Greg, it's your old position. You're very familiar with that.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. And he looks to add to them with another drive here. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. And out of bounds he goes, just shy of midfield. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incomplete.
He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only locating the ball in the air, but then attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job translating those drills into a live game. Let's add that to the list of great throws we've seen out of this quarterback here in the first half. We thought he might be in line to have a good game, especially against this style of defense. But let's be honest, Mike, he's been more than just good. He's been sensational.
He's got it at the 7. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. Patrick motioning here. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Back to throw. This one caught by Patrick. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Out of the gun, he'll throw. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Broncos 1st down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. Going left side down the field, and it's complete. And he's got another one. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Broncos. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive.
Still first down.
Now, faking the give. He will air this out, looking for Sutton.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think here we are in the second half, and that's only his second incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
There's that man again. Another catch. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. He'll drop to throw. He's got his man. He finds Sutton. A gain there of 11. Good for a Denver first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
First down, Broncos.
Are you kidding me? Really? Are you kidding me?
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be taken down.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
They'll look to throw. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Denver. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. Greg, nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this third quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. This one complete to Sutton. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Broncos first down.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
Got a man open. It's Patrick. And they cannot contain him at all. He's into the end zone yet again. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Broncos. He is having a performance to remember. That is 5 touchdowns for him in this one game. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. The catch made there by Sutton. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
Still first down.
So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Got a man left side. It's caught. To the 20. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 72 yards. Touchdown, Denver. He has come alive after the break. His 3rd touchdown of the second half. They'll come out.
All right, Mike, now it's getting to the point where it's almost becoming borderline disrespectful. I mean, despite having this big lead here in the second half, they continue to take shots downfield. They are not content with just running this clock out and shaking hands and going off for the win. Truth be told, I think they're trying.
And he cannot be stopped. He's into the end zone again. Tim Patrick. Touchdown, Denver. And with that, NFL history. That's the record. 7 touchdowns in one game.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
I think this defense is wondering where some of these missed throws were earlier in the game. I mean, for a while, it seemed like everything the offense did hit. And after that last incomplete pass, although this game's all but over, this defense will certainly take it. Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
Taking off, he'll try to get there.
That's such a deflating feeling for a defense here on 3rd and short. They've got great coverage, but they don't account for the quarterback picking it up with his legs. It's exactly what he's able to do here on the scramble. Fresh set of downs.
Left side, that's complete. It's Sutton. And he will score. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And he has given the folks who put together our highlights a lot to choose from. Came out hot, has not let up. Touchdown pass after touchdown pass. The defense left grasping at straws, trying to figure out how to slow him down. He has had some kind of game. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll find his tight end. That's Troutman. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
And that throw just seems like the cherry on top of what has been an incredible day for this quarterback. And I wouldn't be surprised here late if we get to see the backup after this drive. And there's one guy in the stadium that has earned the right to stand on the sideline and relax. It's this quarterback. Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
From the 50, he'll set up to throw. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Now it just seems like this offense is piling on. I mean, after a day where they have completely dominated their opponent, a lot of offense would just be content with handing this ball off, but not this group. They continue to throw the ball, and they continue to get chunk plays, and they showed they're not going to slow down until that final whistle.
And he will score. Cortland Sutton, touchdown Denver. 2 touchdowns for him now in the afternoon.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. And he will score again. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Thrown left side, the catch is made. A first-round pick looking right at home in this offense. It's a first down.
You don't want to make a living off of making these kind of throws, Mike. It's one thing to throw into tight coverage, but it's another thing to throw into tight double coverage. And while the quarterback gets away with one here, I don't think you want to make a living doing it.
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Well, I think one thing's for sure, Mike. I don't think we're seeing an offense that is comfortable with this late lead. They're continuing to put pressure on the defense and say, hey, I don't care how much we're up by. We're going to continue to execute our passing game, and if there's opportunities downfield, we're going to continue to take them.
To the air now on 1st and 10. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21. The defense still has 3 timeouts. We'll see if they decide to use them here as the offense starts taking a knee. Line of scrimmage, the 3. 3rd and goal. They'll try to sneak it here. And he's so close to breaking the plane, but the official's going to come in and mark him short. So now it's 4th down. So this will wind up a win for the Broncos. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll see the Broncos rock it on quarterback. He's coming off a week where he could do no wrong and piled up the yards. It's the Broncos and the Bengals, and it comes your way next.
It's dreary and miserable throughout much of the Midwest. And Denver getting set to take the field. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. Man open. He's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down. Solid catch there for a man who's been so brilliant this year. Worth pointing out, as we were talking about earlier, there has never in the 60-year history of the award been a pass catcher, tight end, or wide receiver that has taken home the MVP trophy.
And the best receivers I've talked with, they know that stat, and it drives them.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, 59 yards. And the Broncos go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. And that's going to be caught by Sutton. He's to the 15. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring. And another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
The Broncos offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he is the NFL leader in passing yards here in the penultimate week of the season as he looks to finish strong in order to capture the crown. Now a play fake here on first down. It's caught inside the 25. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Cortland Sutton doing it again with his third touchdown here in the opening quarter. And the Broncos have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush talking about challenging this guy, getting into his grill, getting into his space. And how about him? Might be his first year in the NFL, but I don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the gate?
Broncos offense and their quarterback ready to go once more.
And he comes into these final couple of games as the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. You talk about this Bengals defense. And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the number 1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove it day for them.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
And the Broncos first down.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Looking to throw. McKnight. He'll find Sutton on the right side complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
A gain of 14. First down, Broncos.
They go play action here on 1st down. Open man, and again it's Sutton. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. The first-round pick looking comfortable in this offense. 1st down.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the 1st and goal.
Buying time, and he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Trey Hendrickson, make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Traditionally, as a defense, your number 1 job, stop the run. But in today's football, it's impacted the opposing quarterback. Make him uncomfortable. And so far, they've not been able to do that.
Not at all. He's been really comfortable in the pocket. 3 touchdowns. And the pressure gets to him again. B.J. Hill in there to drop him at 6 on 1st and 2nd downs. Now leads to a 3rd and long.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
And this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. A great play there. What is going on here? 4 first-quarter touchdowns. Unbelievable. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Boy, CD, what a start for them. Still in the 1st quarter. They're absolutely blitzing them. All the points that they've put up, I'm not sure what you say on the other sideline right now. Visitors offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight got a man open. It's Sutton. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The numbers throwing the ball have been great. He's up over 300 yards now for the game. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, McKnight, and Sutton hauls it in over the middle. And he's brought down. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His 2nd catch in a row, 1st down. The gun, McKnight, the 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Over 30 yards there, and 1st downs on 3 consecutive plays now.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
Back to throw again. And this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Broncos continue to pull away here in this first half. Well, to put it mildly, he's been able to dice up this secondary all game long, and this time that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and adding another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have, because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around. They're reading coverages early, so now they're like seasoned pros earlier in their career. How about this one here? If they win this ball game,
out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He's been utterly remarkable in this first half. 5 touchdown passes already. This could be a record-breaking performance as he'll start again on first down. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. And incomplete on the deep ball. Well, one thing's for sure, they're still taking their shots downfield, even with a big lead.
I think it's way too early to go into a shell, so I like what they're doing. Continue to take your shots. Continue to be aggressive. It's not their job to slow themselves down.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
And all the way home for a Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, 38 yards. And the Broncos had 6 to their lead.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown connection to Cortland Sutton on the last drive. And we'll see what they can mount here as they start 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. And his throw is incomplete.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half catching the football, but let's just be honest about it. He should have caught that one.
And he knows that. That was one right in his breadbasket and one he normally catches. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. On the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now he's into the clear again. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton. An 80-yard touchdown. And the Broncos have taken a 5-touchdown lead. I don't even know what to say anymore. I mean, I've lost track of how many times he's been in the end zone. This is just flat unbelievable.
Doesn't matter whether you have an abacus, a calculator, just old-fashioned pencil and paper trying to total it up. The number is staggering. What a performance. This man knows how to find the end zone and make it count.
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll start here with a 1st and 10. A first carry now. This is Williams. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Off play action. McKnight. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 43. Off the play fake. McKnight. He completes this to Sutton. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 3, 2nd and a yard. Up the middle, it's Williams. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Javonte Williams, his 16th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos have taken a 6-touchdown lead. But just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good...
Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm. Throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. Right now, that's exactly what we're seeing.
And we'll see if that continues. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Off the bootleg. McKnight. Yeah, this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown, Broncos. A great effort there. Laying himself out in the end zone. And the Broncos have now opened up a 7-touchdown lead. Unbelievable. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes...
You throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go.
So now out comes this offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once more.
Throwing to start the drive. McKnight. And nowhere to fit that football in.